And we're live with day 4 of Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker. Yeah, you got face cam today. Assuming it would like to catch. Oh, there we go. Anyway, as I was saying to the stream earlier, I flipped my laptop screen and my second monitor so that the monitor's in the middle and now I don't have to lean forward while reading dialogue. I'm also about 1% less likely to accidentally remain in an AoE. You know. I might, just so people can clip it out of context, you know. I do have people who do that. And then they get banned for bullying. Get wrecked. My mods are kind of a bit... You know what? Let's put it in let's put it in on Instagram, right? Let me scroll through Instagram a bit. The many... Whoa! Instagram, you okay? Okay. That's the story. Day 4 of XIV and Endwalker. It already is. But sure. Like, it already is. It's asking me if I want to sync my name and photo across Instagram and Facebook, but it already is. Anyway. Now that that's out of the way, let's get into it. We'll do Dungeon 2 today. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location. Yes, okay. Sorry, I'm just readjusting to everything. And I'm just freaking out about the audio. Another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Bro, I can't wait until I'm like on big boy desktop and I'm on like a 27-inch 4K screen. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. Yes. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being out. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, our devices stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina Ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Julius isn't bad, per se. I really do need to readjust the camera. There we go. It's gonna flip back up eventually, but I'll try and keep on it. Understood. Let's get to work. No good deed. Cruiser engaged. This is empty. Well, then there's... Unless your appears to have been broken, give you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. And let's blow it up. It should tell you find it to be completely empty. Oh. Yes, it's gonna take me a minute to get used to the big size. So it's broken, giving it and let's blow it up. It's still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Half full! You gotta go for the positives, man! Anyway, either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Bro, that thing is huge. This monitor is so much brighter than my laptop screen, by the way. So it's like more explosive. Wait, is that what I think it is? But yes, I need more explosives. Give me more bombs. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on our side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphen are faring. No! There's still more! Dang it, Julius, you're supposed to wait for me. Anyway. Oh, by the way, I found out how to get the job gear, the level 91. Apparently, it needs a role quest, and it's found in Charlene, which I believe both information was revealed during a letter thingy.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Aye, aye, Captain! I love Thancred. I like all the signs.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
That's good.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Thancred, bad.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Yeah.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
It's gonna come out badly! But, you know.
An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Yeah, we're a couple quests away from the Tower of Babel. It's the next dungeon.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news. But it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
I had planned on it. But it's a good thing to know that we have Dad's permission.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
I'm never gonna stop calling Thancred a father. The man partially raised a kid. He ain't a dad. He best dad. Oddly enough, Thancred is literally the ideal parent. Which is...
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
I don't understand where the whole everyone that isn't Garlean is a savage thing comes from. And quite frankly, I don't think I ever will.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
If you let us use magic, we can cure a bunch of them.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Quintus! The head dick himself.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Well, this isn't smart.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
He meant that he's an idiot, and beyond that, we don't know.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Oh, his name is Euless. Okay. Thank you, Alphino, for telling me how to pronounce the dude's name, because I wasn't paying attention when he introduced himself.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Hey! Oh, fucking hell, Quintus. Like, actually fucking hell.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Damn it, Thancred.
Get them out of here.
Oh, I did go to Gridania to get rid of a bunch of the like excess weapons and armor and stuff, and to make the dragoon thingy. Alphino and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. See? It's all gone except this, because I couldn't get rid of it. Look, I still don't like it. Look at this, man! Look at this! Look at how terrible it looks. I'm actually wondering, okay, enable die preview. Ruby red. So it's chestnut brown? Really? The damn thing is chestnut brown. Right? And white. When I'm pretty sure it's Snow White. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Snow White and chestnut brown. That's terrible. The ruby red die is for red mage glam once I get it up to 60, which I need to do. Euless has been entrusted with an unenviable task. Is it, you will accompany me back to your camp where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You again. Blah blah blah, something about the Isle. Ask the Isle, he said. Sigh. So that's to be the way of it after all this. Ayo, man, I don't want to do this either. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to do this. What do you want with me? What do you want with me? Asked Tiles. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew you'd understand, and you would recognize that the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, you must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Varus is dead. Actually, hold up. So yeah, it's a bit too dark on this screen. Like the darker colors. Which is hilarious. Can it up the brightness? No, the brightness is maxed out. Fuck me. Silly TN panel. Have you done as instructed? What do you mean by asked it? I'm not literally to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. I literally cannot see, like, any distinguishing characteristics here. Which is hilarious because there's literally floor. Ayo, I did this for the reading. Wait! Game settings. Is this a configuration? Apply. I can see the floor now. But my goodness, is some of the. Ayo, anyone notice how like really bright it became? I actually want to check something now. Nah, it still looks weird. Short walk, and I'm like, bro, I'm already bored. You listen. I really like to leave. Annoying! Ulysses lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Wait here. I turned the brightness in game up. It's hilarious.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Oh no.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
Oh no.
But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
No. No, they would not have. For, many, many reasons, but, you know.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
What was he saying? Oh god.
It's so cold.
Yeah, it is. Because Quintus is a
Painfully
dumbass.
so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections.
So trigger the remaining calamities and just hope for an unsundered world being better.
A
That's
cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust?
Isn't Vars's dad Emmett Silk? Or am I missing a generation?
All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Stydian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
We also are prepared for your second proposal.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Oh, boy is powerful.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Oh, wow,
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
That's great. For a second, I thought I got locked out of the announcement channel in my own server, and I was like, what?
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Like, okay, what do we do? The ill, apparently.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by.
For anyone curious, there's nothing wrong with my shoulder. I just...
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
I keep defaulting to this. I don't know why. Just a weird nonsense from today, I guess. Oh. Oh, no, I'm not showing that on stream. I am not showing that on stream. I am not showing that on stream. No. No. I know where this is going.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
He'll be dead by the time we get there.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Rash, thy name is Garlemald. And now we know why I was like, no, and I quickly changed the scene. Just in case they actually showed it in the game, I was like, I'm not putting my audience through that, no. I was ready for it, right? Like, I was like, oh, I'm fucked, right? Like, I was ready to put myself through it, but like, I'm not putting my audience through that. I muted audio, I was just like, nope, we're out. I got you guys' back. I got you guys' back. Sadu! Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. That might be an issue. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. It's not good. They're preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Yeah, Quintus is an idiot. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station, have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Something I want to check, but I have to wait until I get to the entrance, is can I do it at a like lighter... Well, I actually can't because I still don't see everything, which is annoying. Hey yo, whoever is that flying, you want to give me a ride? Oh, that's right. I can't unsheath while mounted. Yes, I just tried to unsheath my scythe while riding on a giant dog. Wait. Did I just find out machinist level 90? Achieve machinist level 90. They hit level 90. That's hilarious. That actually is hilarious, by the way. Jotun. Y'all heard that, right? The one that I can't see? They have gotten rid of a lot of the more troublesome ether currents, but like the fact that they still have troublesome ones in Endwalker is... It's like, what? Do I have to wait until the next expansion? Probably not, no. I'm sure there's like a way to get it, it'll just be annoying to get. John and Euless. We're out just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quindus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. And then when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thaker and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucio. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Then those of you who are of that mind will live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. We got Garaha and Urian J. We'll be fine. That's dual healers. Oh, we have Alphino and Alize too, so quad healers. Yeah. I know how he feels, man. I know how he feels. Bro, what the hell? I wanted to show you guys the thing, but I won't be able to. Except maybe in Charlian, and I don't think we're ever gonna go back there. Y'all see how dark this is? You probably don't. But like, I can barely see the floor. Hey, now that hey, it's back on. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it, to think we could reclaim it. We built it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Smart man. Smart man. That's... Well, got the etherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I could tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. So he's coming with... Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Pure blunts, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. This man is like, look, man, I want to fight you, but, like, I just can't anymore. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. See? Man's just like, look, man, I'm too tired for this shit. Honestly, mood. Speak with Alphino! Alfie! Where you at? Oh jeez, I am glad they didn't make us see the body. Okay, good. Looks like I'm fully zoomed out now. We have much to discuss. Oh, our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, we'd hope to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? All the ones I spoke to. Think the 12. Think the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures intemperate skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. I need to get a bigger ear cup for my headset, but that wouldn't work because it's like Corsair. I'm not even complaining. It just is what it is, man. My left ear is just slightly too big. It should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Luminston friends. I'd save it for the temper, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll be back at our camp. I think the exit is that way. Yeah. So is in search of her son who has disappeared without a trace, and oh. Fuck. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a little boy with hair a similar shade to mine? He's my son and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment. He started wheeling a song I'd never seen. The next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather, goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Damn it! Me and my bleeding heart! Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house to the north of Palladium Novum. Try there first before I knew her. It'll be easier to recognize, I should think, what with the color of his hair and all. Fuck me! As soon as I read the description! I don't apologize for doing a side quest. Look, man, I couldn't leave some lost kid. Especially here of all places. That's a bit... like... Another block street. Who are you? Mother sent you. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. The boy with the sky blue hair has made good his escape. You had best resume your search for this obstreperous youth. Oh boy, that's... my heart. Excuse me while I go cry a bit. At least it's day 4, not like day 2. Stop following me! But as they fly, and will likely be looking over his shoulder for trouble from now on. On the rear side is in the heart. For the safe distance, and a failure if you are noticed or if you fall from behind. Try again, looking over. His home is probably destroyed. This boy's walking straight up to a monster. Fuck, I messed it up. I got caught in between. Right. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Hopefully I don't die. Bruh. I'm actually annoyed. Someone brought a monster here. Ugh. Heck you, man. Why the hell would you do that? I'm just gonna let it hit me. So we know he comes down this way. I can't move. Fuck me, man! No, our home. It was here, right here. Bro, everything's destroyed. You guys, leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. The child has escaped your grasp yet again, though this may be construed as a particularly tiresome endeavor. Remember that he's only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. I know. That's literally the point of why I started this quest. Like, I'm in the middle of something important, but this kid ran away. Unfortunately, the kid is also the important thing, so. Bro, can you stop running away for 5 fucking seconds? Jeez. This kid, man! Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? I'm not guilt tripping him, no, that's gross. Like, realistically, Guardians need help. We're here to help. That's. I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. My mother's worried. I should go back to the station. Yes. This kid, man. Like, holy crap. Actually, hold up. Can I talk to the junkmonger now? I can. Bro, this is literally the Shire coat. The fuck? Remember I was complaining that there's pants? It's the same for fending, which needs like armor. But I do want to check something. Disciple of Magic. Yeah, it's just the Shire gear. What? Bro, they took the shot. Hold up. I need to look at this. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Bro, there's no fucking way. This is just the Shire gear. This is just the level 60 tombstone gear and looks. That's hilarious. Oh god. Yeah, that's hilarious. This is just the tombstone gear. Oh my lord, I can't believe this. The level 82 gear literally looks just like the level 60 tombstone. Oh god. Oh god. I needed to screenshot that. There's no fucking way. Oh my lord, that's hilarious. Yeah, it's literally just Shire gear. That's... Oh, that's too much. That's too much. That is beyond hilarious. Anyway, we're gonna finish this quest and then we'll return back to thing. It's fine. We took a 20-minute detour. Or so. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Poor creature, you should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when you said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? He almost died. What? He was attacked by that horrid Magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There is a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though, one that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need, whether that hand be friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Hey, yo. Anyway, with that out of the way. I do wish we could fly. I just go up and down. Hey guys, look, first person. Oh, and ignoring, we will go, and ignore. I think the best thing ever is the fact that, boom, 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 This shouldn't need a target, right? Right, so I'm thinking middle of the battle, because I need to go like really close up to myself and get like an image of it. So I think, you know, after this battle, There we go. Now, was that absolutely needed to be done on stream in the middle of a Let's Play? No. Did it do it anyway? Yes. So there's no fight here? Path ahead. What? Bro, I wasn't even under attack! Bro, I don't even have Conqueror's Chains. Oh, I do. What? I am the confused, but where's Thinkred? Bro, he's like halfway. There's literally no point in teleporting then. You know, because I keep almost accidentally hitting it. Collection. Ether compass. There we go. Bruh. Bruh. I'm upset. How the fuck? Wait, what the hell? That has got to be the most scuffed ether current of them all. You can't fly to it, and you can barely get. You can't mount. Be able to mount. Getting to it at all. Ah, there you are. Expect there are a few bees who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those changes should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucy of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting phrase, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. So the Game Awards thing is today, and I figured, you know, I might as well stream till it starts. Just 4:30 my time, apparently. Ah, John, I was informed of Quincy's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to this man. What are the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate the situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. And the troops who participate in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. Yeah. We will tell our allies that these soldiers are acting under direct orders of the Legatus. And that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who could say, I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. In from the cold. Lucy has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out your Stola. She was but recently attending to the window, and she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. You want me to try and get your Stola to rest? I've just been tossed into the lion's den. Like, what? No, that's, there we go. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. Hey! Look! I have no excuse. Because I actually do that IRL as well, so... We're all fortunate that none of you land yourselves in my care. I've already caught enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experience have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day wad, and in so doing invite disaster. Pause down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. I swear, if they put me to duty, I'm not gonna do anything. I'll just do the duty. Sorry, I need a leg rest. My legs are achy.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
We need the boy right now. Too bad he dead.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way!
Fuck's sake, Psychard.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
the definition of funny in it, like nothing funny in it. Like, do you realize some of the ingredients some people use is, excuse me, what?
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Like a warm home-cooked meal, or a nice pizza.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Yeah.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Bro, did I just get kidnapped? Hey, yo, bro, we're coming. You didn't have to kidnap me. Like, what? Oh, fuck. If I have to fight Xenos right now...
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
What experiment and what the fuck happened?
I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Wait, whose body am I in?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
What the hell? Oh boy, I am so glad.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the arse, man.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
To us Asians. If only you knew. If only you knew.
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
You know, I would have preferred to have dinner with Xenos in my own body. Like, I'm not opposed to having dinner with Xenos, but like...
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
His friend, I love that. Fuck it.
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Well, he hasn't killed you yet, so... He's not upset.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Ah, exposition is in order.
Yes, please.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
Yes.
But people being people, must turn to something or someone in their hour of need.
Varus.
Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
It is indeed rotten luck.
The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
So it is Varus, sort of.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight.
That's interesting.
And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
Oh, jeez. I made the mistake of looking at Twitter.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
I want to punch you because you're in Asahi's body.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
So you're letting this dude run amok just to fight me? Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
If it was your grandfather, I'd happily dine with him. Because he's not as crazy. I miss Emmett.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
Bruh! This man's actually possessing my body! Fuck me!
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
I love how they just know where we're at.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Hey, yo, can we have his outfit?
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
I've been playing as Reaper for so long, I don't... I hate my life. 'Cause This is gonna suck. I can't even tell. Oh. Fuck.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Oh, folks here, power switch here. Cookie, you will call it impossible if you're scared. I know, such power. You're gonna say our some at best. I know I don't like any duty that has us play as someone else, but this one's a little bit much. Oh, fuck me! Why the fuck is it blocked? I hate that. I hate that. I'll be right back. So as I've said, I hate it when they make us play as other people. the fact that like we're here to save everyone and they're like, nope, you gotta kill a bunch of them, and I don't know what the fuck was up with yes, yes, yes. It's supposed to be restful. I got kidnapped, body snatched, and I'm being forced to chase a dude in my body. Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm being forced to die. Like, I can understand playing as Thancred or Alize or really anyone in our group. Cannot execute us this time. Ugh.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
I don't even know if you can stealth this properly. We need to head this way. No! I hate that. I hate that. That's how you get past it. You know, the third thing is I thought I was the only one left. Of the bastards got my... When they took down my magic degree. If you compare its legs, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If it's run out of cereal, you might be able to find more in the wreckage. No. Oh, I found out in the cockpit. Really? That's a... I'm gonna run out of time. I'm actually gonna time out. This is where we started. I think I've literally like... And of course, Square doesn't give us a skip the nonsense. Wait, there was a... I'm being debated. I'm actually being debated. Some fuel remains to be able to move the tank carrier to another location. I was actually debated multiple times. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Oh. Can I get off it? I'm gonna barely make it back. Okay. It's like pseudo. It's like paladin. It's gladiator. It's like the low end like paladin. Yeah. Okay. It's literally just the paladin combo. Bro! Well, that's annoying. That's actually annoying. You begin to lose consciousness. Hey, Daniel, I think the fun is over. Bro, really? I really hate this. With the last of your strength, in 14 minutes, please crawl to... We're gonna fail this on a timer, and... And then once we fail it, you have entered a sanctuary. I have what now? I was like a million miles away. I guess Square decided to have mercy on us.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Oh god.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius.
That's, okay.
As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
My body's on its way. My soul's dead.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence.
Yeah.
But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
It's Colonel's kidnapped!
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ayo, I can't handle shit right now.
Ah. Speak of the devil.
No, the devil is actually in my body.
Well, time to call off the search.
You know? No, you need to continue calling on the search.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
No, they figured it out.
Who are you?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
I love that they're just being like, it's alright, everything's back to normal.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
Hey, yo.
Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles.
This is nothing. You are literally nothing. Cause we still have to see Zodiark. This is supposed to be the end between Heidelin and Zodiark.
Most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken. You mean Zodiark? Did this man just confirm him bringing back Zodiark?
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
This is...
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake. I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Bro, I was gonna trust this, but after that scene, I need like... I need the entire run to not be on me. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place, no missing bits. Good. Though I will promise to save for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This ends now. Gateway of the Gods. Are you well enough to make your report? Ugh. This animal was summoned to the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Battle, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were to take it to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophorus machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thinker and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Luminson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamigan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magic manufacturer in ruins now, of course, with a freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While Telophoroi's attention is elsewhere, all infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their materiel, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The signs will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. It's time we ended this, once and for all. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophoroid's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zan used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You're to proceed north to Forum Patents. Elise's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. What's funny is I'll probably hit 84 in the dungeon. I think. I might not. I might hit it like the quest for the quest or whatever, but like. Anyway, we'll be going to 4:30, so 5.5 hours. If I can, you know, push my body, or we'll go to 4, because I need time to like decompress right after the stream. So in 5 hours. That's good enough. Hey, whoever that is, they're literally speeding through. Lise! Lise is not wearing cold gear anymore. Which is hilarious. John, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly I've spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothorl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who's the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy! As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Everyone's back in their normal clothes! Hello everyone, all set for battle I see. Yeah. Tataru's gonna murder us all. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Sorry, I had to readjust in my chair. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the temperate attention is drawn by our divisionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next up, the Tower of Babel. If any temperate included are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You sides must press on no matter what. Yes, ma'am! We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. Man's a gunbreaker with ninja skills. We're not getting that. Gateway of the Gods. So when does Zodiac appear? Right? Because this entire thing has been leading up to Zodiark, right? So when does the old man's chains break? Hail, it's good to see you, John. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you'll have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. The station is right this way. Tread lightning now. Yes, yes, let me guess. Don't get caught. All the nonsense. I'm gonna get caught like once or twice. A white mage, fancy. Silent healers for oh. Okay. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telafaroy's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telafaroy's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Guardian people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Assin, or anything else. Hear, hear, there's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. The Tower of Babel, now accessible. The fact that we can't have Sadu, Magni, Siren Elise, Pippin, I'm upsetting.
I stand ever ready.
This was the team I had leveling up Reaper to 80 for the story. But me brain head empty right now, so we're not gonna do that. Plus, I can always hope for a white mage, or a scholar, or an astrologian, or a sage that isn't trying to primarily DPS the dungeon. Or maybe none of those, and I just hope that we don't get triple teamed in the very end. That also works. If there isn't a foam map AoE shenanigans, then, you know, got nothing to worry about. Alright, let's get into it.
Now or never.
Wait! Well, while we're waiting, I got Monster Hunter Rise to work. Woo! Although I do need to, I do need to restart my computer every time I play it. So, because when I disable the my right-hand side monitor, I can't re-enable it without restarting my PC. I was like, yeah, that was a bit rough. That was a bit rough. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not alone. And now we wait for a healer. Another. We got another scholar. Ayo. It's like not even Alfie's that swing. Like, it's like, oh, I don't know how this not even Alphino was that squishy. I think I actually finished the Alphino duty like. No! My deeps! For the Empire! What am I, a Sith? What? It's not a valid action name? Say that again? I'm just like taking it. I probably shouldn't have, but I forgot I had my thing set to 70 from back when I was like freezing to burning to death. Enemies! Attack! Watching! Watching! 25 Yalm raids at 5 Yalm radius. I got poisoned. Okay. Makes sense. I was like, Okay, I don't know what's causing the toxins. I'm definitely missing something. It's called the Iron Womb. It's hilarious. The final battle! That actually didn't. That actually wasn't too bad. So far, you know. Come, Varus. I need to you out of existence. Icon of icons, Anima. was that like a delayed oh my god, that's a delayed insta-kill. I will say that's actually pretty cool. Right, like I may not like the fact that it killed me, but the delay, Hey yo, what the Iron Womb! I called it. The dungeon did it. The iron was the Imperial Code of Vision. Glory, glory, glory be. Sorry. How am I kidding? I am not sorry at all. There's a trial. I really want to get that one done. In like 2 quests or something like that. The icon of icons, Anima. Player commendation, Cole, Greed, and I only got the cane. Oh no! Hey! Die? No, 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 no. We don't want. We don't want that. We want this. Really? Oh, that means it'll look good. It looks best in wine red. Fair enough. Whatever. Like, actually, whatever, right? Like, I don't have wine red dye. Whatever. It's only Reaper and Dragoon, though, so... Dragoon looks better with armor, and Reaper looks better in Reaper outfit.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
What soul?
Come. The other two await.
Other two? Oh yeah, Xenos and Fandaniel. Oddly enough, Xenos has a soul, we know this. Varus didn't have a soul. And obviously Amitselk has a soul. He's got a pure soul.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber!
Ew.
And descend!
Ew! Wait a second! I ain't ready for that!
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryl? But how?
Not Kryl, Heidelin.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Adversary.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
That last bit!
No more ether. And I was so close.
Whatever. Indeed.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
No!
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Fandano has a very punchable face right now. Yotsu's brother is really a very punchable dude.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Kryl ain't a child, I don't think.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
You know, I'm kind of curious who this ally is. But realistically, we're fighting Zodiac today.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
I did just say Garlemald in your hands. Come on. Come on, Alfie.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Just save Lise, that's all that matters.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
If all the Tempered are affected, Euless and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. You may now enter the tower with part of NPC avatars, making blah blah blah. I didn't ask. Like I actually didn't. It's part of the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Highland said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Elementorum. Let's hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel will have to stop you. It seems you are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you will make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. Alright, before we do that, I'm gonna be right back. Hey, we're back. Anyway, went to use the restroom, and I grabbed a tangerine, because of course I did. I swear, half this playthrough is just me eating, tangerines. Which, you know. Can't blame me, tangerines are delicious. They're Satsuma tangerines, so they're even sweet, too. Although we're running out, there's like 2 left in the fridge. No! I only have enough for Saturday!
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Mare Lamentorum, the Sea of Stars. A Heideland's champion. An Amaratin. It's one of our former comrades. Speak with the ancient spirit of... Yep. Oh, there's an Aetheryte, hold up. Of course the Aetheryte takes. Precedence over ancient spirit dude that... Mare Lamentorum. Oh god, going to the moon is probably expensive. Ancient spirit, he's like covered in dark energy. I return, I must return. Why? I love how they just ran away. Easy, friend. Home, I need. Easy, friend. Easy. Damn it. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Dude, I feel so bad. Can I fly here? Bruh. Even on the moon, when there's no gravity, I can't fly. Shake my head. Unrealistic, bad game. I'm obviously memeing, but I know someone's gonna clip that out of context and try and... Bruh! How much XP did I get from the thing? I have no fucking clue. It just says 2 mil, but there's no way. What the flying heckers? You know what? I'll stop looking at gift horse in the mouth and just enjoy the near 85. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Bro, did I exit? A white-robed Amaratine? Interesting. Apologies. Okay, apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and I'm out of practice at conversation. Yeah, it's been... Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. So that's what Zodiac looks like. Mania. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every joining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. So that would make us normally 8/14th of a Zem, plus Ardbert, who's also part of a Zem, would make us 9/14th. We're almost a full Amaratine again. Pog. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind his Zodiac forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Soul sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. But are they whole? They labor in opposition to my work, they must be expelled for the preservation of all. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Of that I have no doubt, you are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer, I am not the judge. Know this, Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will the souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. Oblivion as in passing on? Or oblivion as in erased from existence? Because those are two different things. Because if we're talking about... like passing on, then he needs to be freed so that they can pass on. If we're talking about complete or utter destruction of their souls, then yeah, he needs to continue to be jailed. What have you to do with the specters haunting the moon, except... You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feathered touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however. Emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. So beware. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests, draw closer. Yeet. I guess I'm not the only one who took that approach. Where, when, how long? Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Oh. Sadly, my friend, I do not. As Lucifer's die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Follow this dog and try not to fall behind. This is the reverse of the Guardians. Temperamental spirit. Silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Escape with temperamental spirit! Woo! The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy yet no catharsis, such truth yet no consolation. As the whisper is died, the spirit fades, all is silent still around the numbing brand. Numbing. Approach the lustrous dog and get lost again. Let's get started. Expecting where you deny it, follow, try not to fall behind. Okay, that doesn't work because I sometimes pass it. Ah! Silent regards the shadow that looks near the brand. Anguished spirit. The crushing brand. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior, to forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life, but paradise where fear is distant memory. My voice is probably not high enough, but whatever. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Oh, I could have just waited. Pardon me, would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of a Zem. Hey, can we have the other, like, 5/14ths, please? Please, square? But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Wait, is this the guy who calls us new old friend? So I meant Selkmet for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythlodeus. Again? It's Hythlodeus! Let's go! I was right! I called it! Let's go. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Emet-Sel created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarat. How very like him. I love it! It's Hythlodeus! Let's go! I miss this dude. I'm not actually 100% certain if we could just go see him in Amarat or not, which is, you know. I miss my old friend. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plan... The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidel's intervention, and Zodiark's and the Star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless. In you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emet-Selka did. Ayo, can we just... Believe in yourself and all will be well.
Mi orando
more new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I'll ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Hey! Aethlodeus. I love this dude, man. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. Ooh. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls agitated. Cry havoc and let's slip the dog of war! Not as you and Snows, you get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the doggo. Oh, now I can fly? It's like even on the moon I can't fly. Anyway. Southern Mare Laboratory. And he broke it. He broke it before we could get there! No! Xenos, what have you done? I thought Fandaniel didn't give a damn.
In the nick of time, to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
It's only 8 Zodiacs. 8/14th of a Zodiac. Technically. Is he a bird?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
And Daniel!
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it. Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Damn! He silenced them.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Oh.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Familiar stranger.
Don't you think so, Hades?
Is that us? We know he said Hades, and that's speaking of Emmett Selk.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
The dock inside, now accessible. Hey, let's go! Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the God of Darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. This one's gonna take a bit of waiting. Hey yo, who's the... We're gonna meet a bunch of new characters and I'm just like, who are these people? Why do they have weird ass names? Like, weird by even Final Fantasy XIV standards. Who is she tweeting? Ayo, I don't think we can. Well, yeah, you can't do trust with this, so I'm actually stuck waiting. I will say it does look really nice like this. Unlike this one. Like, no offense to Tataru, but, this one was a miss. This particular outfit was a miss. They're actually coming out with a 3090 Ti. Not as bad as I thought it'd be. But let's fight Zodiac! It's the only time I ever get to see the cutscenes, because I have it set so that if I've seen it, it doesn't play again. So no matter how cool this cutscene is, I will never see it again. Eternal darkness, Zodiac!
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come. And it will be beautiful!
Whoa!
The marvels of circus were but playthings!
Oh, heck. I forgot how chaotic this fight is! I got spoiled on a singular scene from this fight.
Malice! Become flesh!
Hey, what has been brought? Oh, I'm the party leader, nice.
Will you live to see the end? Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
You're missing part of your wing. Oh, yeah.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece!
Guess we're putting it back up.
How I've waited for this day!
Oh heck! Lala Rala is yeeted.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Hey, I'm safe now! That's funny. I was in the line of the attack. And
the great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Ah! Bro! Bro! What is that?
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, that. That's a white, wow. No! A last second rest! Not a wipe! Nope, there's the wipe. Okay.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh, he's talking about... Ah! Bro, that camera was gonna knock me off the platform.
Malice! Become flesh! Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
Oh, he's missing lots of pieces. Them 6 pieces?
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Hey!
My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Hey! We lived last time, we'll live it again. Last 2 times, actually.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
That was annoying.
I have no need for restraint!
All dead.
All in existence, bent to my will! live to see the end?
Okay, that last death was weird. Like, I'm not even trying to use the trout anymore.
Will you live to see the end?
Stop moving! Oh my lord. As soon as I got hit with that attack, I just let go because I'm like, yeah, there's nothing I can do. Okay, both healers are alive. Bring the red mage. Okay, good. The red mage is back. They have their rage.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Bruh. But Daniel hates me.
Will you live to see the end?
Am I really the only one alive? Oh, that's good, right? Good. So I suck at this fight, and I blame the fact that it's new content. Where is this dude? Ow!
Will you live to see the end?
Okay. Both healers are alive. That's all that matters. And the red mage is alive. Okay, good. We got 3 reses. 3 reses and 2 dead. That's good. Who the hell used the LB?
All in existence, bent to my will!
As I said, who used the LB?
Will you live to see the end?
Oh fuck. This is why you don't use... Red mage and healer down. Did Tegimon just come to me? Well, I mean, I'm a dead body, so... This chat is why you don't use an LB in a fight like this. Leave it for the healer. Where's the house? Where's the house to help?
Will you live to see the end?
Asta's back! Okay, good. Now I just need to res the red mage and we're golden. we just wiped, didn't we?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh, I'm getting hit by the tank buster. That boy's too close. We should be able to do it now. Last time it was 50%, now we're 1%.
Malice! Become flesh! Will you live to see the end?
I'm out of floor.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
You're not even full Zodiac, you're like 14th Zodiac.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
So I just got knocked into Behemoth. Why?
My life's work! My masterpiece! I've waited for this day!
And I managed it last time. Although the slide would have killed me.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! darkened skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Yes, we will do. Okay, Pandemic.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Hey! Again.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, we will. We'll be fine. Stop asking me that. I mean, I might not live, but...
I have no need for restraint. All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
Oh! Get riggedy wrecked, Van Daniel! Get riggedy wrecked! Could've killed me this time. I have no idea how that happened, but still.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
My question is, who keeps using limit break right before he moves the platform? Why? Alright, that's it. again! Let's go!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Wait, I thought when we beat primals, they get yeeted. Lala Rala, because I like her name. Definitely not because, actually no, it definitely is because of the fact that the main character in Prepara is named Lala. 100% that. Because I am just like that. Hey yo, look man, having it on a bigger screen is amazing.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
I barely know who you are! If you were Laha Bray, I'd be
played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
But why?
'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
You know, this fight should have been like easy clap if that were true.
My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Is he releasing the souls inside? But why? That straight up looks like he's releasing all the souls inside, but...
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
See you in 100 years, dude. They resurrect
A
them.
tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake.
Well, does he not want to be rest? I mean...
But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Zande. I, the star, and every living being.
Wait, all this?
Consigned to your oblivion.
You know, we've been going for over 5 hours and I actually don't feel tired anymore. It took 3 whole streams for me to stop feeling tired. I mean, it took a single stream for me to not lose my voice, so...
At last.
You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. That it was no illusion, all was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Oh no! What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Really now? Bro, I will throw you off this moon. Like, I will literally throw you off the moon.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Good. Like, actually good.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Oh, he wants all of our attention on him when we fight, not to be preoccupied by other stuff. Ayo. Man just wants to fight. Possibly to the death. Even though he can't die and we're like 9 lives. Or 9/14ths of a life. Whatever.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I would prefer if I wasn't looking like up like that. Although I guess he's probably a higher elevation.
We shall see.
I don't know. So about me watching the Game Awards, it's not happening. I'll get a TLDR. And by TLDR, I mean it's gonna pop up all over Twitter. Or maybe not. I think it's like a pre-show and then it starts like properly at 5, so I actually can keep going since I really want to keep going. And so I'm just gonna keep going because I want to keep going. I don't know. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Rise up through the night. Wait. A Magitech cane? Bruh, this thing looks ugly. Oh, I just remembered I could just do this. Yeah, this thing's ugly. Solas! Give me. Thirgin. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Highland have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my boat. Come, let us join them. Bro, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Like, it's like, hey, you want to walk 40 billion miles? And I'm like, no. Like, bro. Oh, that's a bad aim. I found him! Thank goodness you are unharmed. I'm a bit beat up, actually. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured, and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mr. Skrull hath also been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Heidelman's power, hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Yeah! Unfortunately. Unfortunately. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Anyone up for a primal summoning? Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequences. I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, John, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Dimly glowing crystal, okay. You get to the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, normal is detected. These appear to records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. I still don't get why he's in prison. As he gets into blah blah blah, there can describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. There can describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperids, though it is not clear who or what they are. Ew, who's driving indoors? What? The records are note the Watcher's musings when Nolita was spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. We need to talk to Emmett Selk, or La Habrea, or Elidibus for that matter. Did you learn anything of import? Yeah, bro, what is that name? I'm sorry, what is that name? Y'all see this name? Right on top of the... So as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of our energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every joining. That explained why contact with us has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Wouldn't that mean Hydaelyn's now, you know, nigh omnipotent since Zodiac is gone? I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Honestly, with that name, after this cutscene ends, and it frees me, I'm gonna exit the game. That'll be the end of the stream. So that's a name and a half. That's their character's name, by the way.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago... Bro, long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Etheris. I don't know. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not, however, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Okay, but what I don't get is why imprison Zodiac? Why sunder him? Why everything that happened after that? Precisely with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Heidelin recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Yeah. Perhaps she did, but as with all things, intent is not always in accord with the spoken word. Yeah. Heidelin and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was without question the powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheri's population. Thus was it necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Those likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheri's and her history. I'm gonna try and talk over this dude. Like Zodiac, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
They will die too, probably. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. I'm not letting... bringing ruin to the source and its reflections will share in its fate. He's thinking of Reen. And possibly Gaia. We're told to do the other raids, so Gaia's probably in Endwalker. In some fashion. Ah, it is ready. I really hate the Amarok to speak this way if you'd be so kind. I really do hate it, because like Like, give it the tinge, but make it, like, normal words. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Idolin knew better than any that her power is not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. I really need him to stop talking. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Ethos to safe harbor. I can't skip it! Ah! Hopefully I'm at least just as loud. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And for my final duty is watching in the dark. Bruh. And with that, I'm gonna end off today's stream here. It is 4:30 after all. It is time for the Game Awards. So, I will be back tomorrow with day 5, because we're doing this every day until I finish. I was hoping to get further than this today, but the Watcher wouldn't stop talking. Like, legit. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye!